Microwave beats.
Instructions. Step 1. Cut
Sample to vent.
Step 2. Cook drums for 3 minutes on high.
Stir and resample. Step 3.
Add other ingredients and cook again for
2 minutes on high. Step 4.
Let beats stand 1 minute to complete cooking.
Step 5. Break your neck.
Beats with Sarah, the Illstrumentalist, where she makes soulful hip-hop instrumentals, chats with her amazing community and shares tips and tricks.
That's right.
So grab some popcorn and chill out with Sarah.
It's your girl, Sarah the Illstrumentalist. Thank you for another episode. Woo! Happy Friday, everybody. How's everyone's day going? Got the Jackson 5. Thanks to AI. Shout outs to AI. Shout outs to pissing someone off today. I don't know. How's everybody doing today in the chats? I'm doing pretty good. Today's episode is sponsored by DistroKid. Make sure that you head to the link in the description to get your 7% off your first year membership. DistroKid.com/VIP/Sarah2ill. That's the link down below. So you can release your own music. And when you release your own music, you can then submit your music to the Beats playlist. Been listening to y'all's music. I got some feedback. Appreciate you guys submitting your music. I appreciate you guys releasing your music. A lot of you guys sound really good. Definitely want to give feedback because I want everyone to get better over time. But anyways, how's everyone doing? I just want to say hey to everyone in the chat. We got Herb Soul from Twitch there. We got Daryl. Appreciate you coming through. We got Charles Jones. Said I can't wait to hear this. All about can't wait to hear this as it'll be a while for me to upgrade. Still living with the Intel Mac life. Totally understand. Trust me. It's the struggle knowing that you have a really good computer, but they call it vintage now because it's over 5 years old, and you can't really do anything with it because the processor's old, and the new processors are badass. They're great. So definitely worth the upgrade. I definitely sold my computers or gave them away. Definitely worth getting a new, so you can do some more stuff, including the iPad. I had to upgrade my iPad. I had the older MacBook iPad Pro, which was still fine, but I couldn't do Logic Pro. And now you can do it. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if I could. I'm just gonna see what Logic Pro's about today. I mean, of course, it's not my first time. I've always had Logic Pro. My computer, I've had Mac since 2010. So, but yeah, what DAW y'all using? Are y'all using everything like me? I'm over here like I'm open to everything, but mainly still waiting for Machine to update. My dog stole something. What'd you steal? She's up to no good. She's gonna break that stick. Lucy, come here. Come here. Lucy, sit. Here. This dog get on my nerves. She literally is trying to steal stuff so she can get a treat, because she never will reward her for dropping. Sit. Yeah, I don't want her to choke on this, so I had to get that. So she is stealing my instrument sticks. Let me go get the other one. Every time I get on live, she wants to do dog shit. Anyways, what's up, LD40 Production LLC? How are you doing today? Appreciate you guys coming through. Regmon Music, peace and blessings to you. Happy Friday, Fenice. I can't pronounce other languages, but I understand what you're saying. Got Charles. Oh wait. Dojo of Cool. Thank you so much for coming through, y'all. Arva. I'm shouting out everybody. You know what I'm saying? Showing love to everybody. Got Eric from Toronto. Shout out where you're from. I'm in LA right now. How's Toronto doing? Are you guys okay? Are you there? Are you okay? Are you guys recovering? LD40 is using Ableton and Reaper. Like, what's up with these random DAWs? You know what I'm saying? What's up with these? Well, where'd you get Reaper from, bro? Like, I really need to know where people get these. Like, let me just Google. One day I Googled DAW, or I went to Guitar Center and that's what they recommended, or I bought this keyboard and it came with it. Ableton came with most of the devices I came with, like the light version. So, I'm at my bias telling my other this app posted. I gotta figure that out. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these bots. Meta Bears from Georgia. Is it hot out there yet? Get ready for that. I need to be added as a moderator to order remove. Thank you. Can you? Oh, that's Streamlab. That's a AI. That's an AI telling me to. That's crazy. We're good. So tell the Streamlab I'll be on it soon. We got Detroit, Michigan. Did you see the sign yet? I'm sure you did. I'm sure you saw the sign. I saw the sign. Okay, so As you guys know, today's episode is sponsored by DistroKid, and as you know, I use DistroKid to distribute my music as an independent artist. And like I said, there's a link in the description if you like to do it as well. And I also know a lot of people that do it that have nothing to do with me. And a lot of people don't know a lot of these cool features. So one feature that I'm going to use right now is to grab an asset, because assets are basically pieces of promotion that you could share with your audience so they can be reminded that you have a project. So as you can see, I have some projects already out. I have a new project coming out next Friday called Check It Out. We're gonna be listening to that next week, or I may not be streaming next week. We'll see. I don't know, but it comes out next week. So what I'm gonna do is go to the top corner here, hit these little dots or arrow, and hit promote myself or promote yourself. And there's a lot of options. Which one are we gonna choose? We have hyperfollow, which is a link, which is kind of like a landing page for all of your streaming services so people can choose. Got Marilyn in the house, per usual. A Major Keys, what's up? It's too complicated trying to learn all these DAWs, different DAWs. So I'm rocking, sorry I'm doing this because my iPad has your text on it, but this thing is blocking it. I have to figure it out. I'm figuring it out one stream at a time. But you're rocking with Studio One. I might decide to use FL Studio every now and then. Awesome. Ryan, what kind of music do you make? Are you making like instrumentals? Are you making songs with lyrics, like R&B stuff, rap stuff? Just curious. I heard a lot of good things about Studio One. Bobcat the Legend's in the house, you guys. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you so much for asking. Feeling good. About to make a little quick promo for a project. So if you guys have DistroKid, and two things, like I said, keep submitting your beats. I got some feedback. I'll give it to you in a second. It's pretty much the same stuff, but if you already have music that's on DistroKid, you have to remind people with your music, it's okay to tell them more than once, twice. So I'm gonna go down here where it says promo cards, see what that's about. I get to choose a release. I'm gonna choose let's choose Check It Out for next week. Nice. So if I wanted to prepare and be ready for next week's release, which this comes out next Friday, or if I wanted to go ahead and do the same thing for projects that are already out, I'm just gonna go back and choose that project. But this is really dope. I get to choose a card, and I could let's see, I like this CD. I don't know what's wrong with my clicker. Oops. Boom. Yeah, so I have that image downloaded on my computer, and I could just organize it, save it, and then schedule it for next week. So people know that I have a new project. So this is that. You see how quick and easy that was just to create promotion. So just wanted to show you that if you're already using DistroKid, or if you plan on to use it, it gives you this free option to create assets. So there's a lot of cool different things. So boom, I love it. There was one time I downloaded so many, but just do one at a time, one project if you want to, but this gives you an option, so you don't have to create an option yourself. It already comes here. So Today we're gonna go look at Logic Pro 11. Now, use trap, lo-fi, boom bap, cool. Nice. So, just wondering, I am going to be checking out Logic Pro for Mac 11. I have got it downloaded here on my computer and on my iPad Pro, I believe. Let me just make sure. While I'm doing that, just a few things to refresh you guys. This is not my first time using Logic. My history with Logic and Apple dates back. I got my first MacBook Pro 2010, and of course I had GarageBand. And I feel like Logic and most of Apple products that are the advanced version, they have the more basic beginner's version, like iMovie. Once you master iMovie, then you can easily go to Final Cut Pro, right? So that was an easy move for me, and it's the same thing with GarageBand and going to Logic. But I don't know, like, I feel like at the time Logic was very basic, and it's still it's very user friendly. But what I've learned is they have a lot of cool new things, and that I'm just like blown away. Like, wait, when did y'all come out with that? I did used to work at the Apple store, so I actually needed to learn how to use these products in order to teach them to people. So with Logic, I also created or produced the Zane show at Apple Music. So they actually use Logic in order to produce the show. So so you can use the DAWs for multiple reasons. You don't have to just use it for making beats. You can, make a podcast, you can make a radio show, DJ mixes and stuff like that. So but I've made beats on it. I've made videos of me making beats with Logic. Of course, you can look it up. But it never really was my preferred way of making beats. I love making beats in Machine. And one thing I just realized, like, if they came together, that would be perfect. Right? If because, like, the thing that's really missing from Machine is that it's not really a DAW. Like, you can't really record linear, right? And the thing about Logic, they don't really have a piece of hardware. And if they came together, that would be nice. But I like that Machine had the software and the hardware. So I told myself I would master it. Just like how Ron said, I'm rocking with Studio One. I get that. Trust me. When you master one DAW, you can actually easily go to other DAWs. I would always try to peek into Ableton, like, oh, what's going on here? But I'd be like very intimidated until I went to school and went to 1500 Sound Academy and actually got a certified Ableton master to show me the ins and outs of Ableton. I'm like, wow, this is great. Now I understand why people use this. And and the reason why Ableton is amazing, even to this day, because I was able to toggle like stuff like this, like what's up. I've been trying to figure that out for a month. I have got a mixer. The mixer worked, but the quality of the audio wasn't up to my par. But I was like, man, I'm sure I can program Ableton to do something for me, and it did. I don't know if any DAW can do stuff like that. Like, I was able to be able to, I can toggle in one button and it does that for me. Like Max for Live, where you can create plugins and like templates and all these things that I don't even think they exist in like FL Studios even. I don't know. But when people show me, I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. They did come out with an equivalent. So I am trying to keep up with everything, at least the things that I've used. Because I have Logic, I updated it. They have some really cool stuff. When I checked it out, I was like, oh. So the only thing I only checked out already, it was the session player. Like I had put like a sample in there, and then I added the session player, which is their AI like programmer, right? Like musician. And it already knew the chord progression and it knew what to go with it. And I'm like, whoa, this is smart. This is cool. But I haven't tried like the stem separator. Haven't tried some of the other stuff. So we're gonna try it together and see what's going on with that. So let me tell mine. Okay, let me do one thing real quick. Oops. So yeah, that's my someone MJ3009 said Machine needs a massive upgrade for people to get back to it. Exactly. Like I feel like I know they know that because last time, so Native Instruments flew me out to Germany, Berlin, Germany in 2019. And not only just to go out there, but to meet the engineers that create the software and the hardware. And they asked us feedback, like they literally asked us like, what can we work on? And we told them like, these are some of the things we need you to stop doing and things you need to do. And I'm sure that they were working on it. And I think they had went through a series of layoffs, and I think they went through a series of their company being sold or something like that. I think you can look it up. I just don't quote me on that. This is just like me paraphrasing. And I think that they're working on it because they still exist. They're still updating. They're like at 2.18. So they're like, if we have one more freaking point update, I'll lose our mind. Because how many point updates can you have? We updated the color. Like we updated. It's now compatible with the new Mac OS. Like I didn't need that. I mean, that's great. But but we need you to remember my MIDI notes. Let me look at this thing. Let me go to my cloud bot and tell my bot to stop tripping. All right, cool. All right. Anyways, I'm about to just pull up Logic now. Dog start barking in her sleep now. All right, so thanks for the follow, Jorge. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. All right, so the one thing I kind of want to start off with to get started is something that I haven't even tried yet. So, which is the stem separator. So I'm going to hit create under audio. I got some samples. I'm just going to drag one. This is from called Bedroom Soul. Number 2 from, I think it's from the Sample Lab. S. Lear. I think that's the producer's name. Shout out to them. Let's listen real quick. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna right click. It should be here. Wait. Right? It's supposed to be here, right? Split. Okay. It's under processing. My eyes. Then it says stem splitter. Okay, we got 4 options and very easy. I thought it was right under the actual window, so that's why I was looking at where that. All right, so I'm gonna hit split. Ooh, we got 4 tracks, okay, and it looks like it muted the main track. Okay, so I'm gonna at the vocals, the bass, which sounds pretty good. So I had this sound pack. Sorry to expose you. sorry to expose your Sample Lab. But they done messed it up for everybody. I don't know what to say. But yeah, sometimes even I do this. When we sell sample packs, we have the option to give the stems or the compilation or both. The stems would be like this. You would get the project with the compilation, which would be the whole entire kit or the whole entire song. And then the stems would be broken down into those things. So some people charge more to just get the stems because sometimes the stems are actually more than 4 layers. But if you just get the pack with the compositions, you have the option here to get the stems if you just want the 4. What I like about this that separates this from like Serato, I like Serato. I love Serato sample. The one thing that I come across that I wish I could do, well, now it does it. Never mind. It didn't do it before. Because before, no. The difference is I like how I can line up both. The tracks are already here. If I wanted to just have the vocals and then like bounce it out without the bass, that's what I like about this. With Serato, you can't do that. You would have to pull it up in Serato. You can isolate the vocals and the main chord, but then you would have to do an extra step, which would be record the entire occurrence on the actual track and then bounce it, where this is just already done. So I like that. Okay, cool. This is dope. I'm gonna put this on 125. All right, so we got this, which is cool. Okay, so if I hit the plus sign. So the other cool thing about this update, they said they added 2 new session players. I've been on about the drummer. The drummer been, doing his thing. It's all right. It's cool. But they added some new features. They added a new bass player. They added a keyboard player. Let me show you. Okay, so let's do keys. Let's add a key. And you get to choose the style. Okay. We got freely, broken chords, block chords, arpeggiated, and simple pad. All right, so we're going to start off with freely, hit create, and okay, I'm going to mute. It's giving. Man, what is this giving? It's giving Adele. We don't need Adele here. We need the weekend. So I wonder if I can choose a different player. Okay, so they have big chords, calm and steady. Let's see if it detects. So here at the top, it detects the chords. Let me show you. Oh, my little key command on here change because I'm in Logic. All right, so here at the top, it says it's a C, D minor, A minor, A minor. So that's where the session player comes in. But I don't know if it goes with the groove. So I'm going to change the complexity. It's giving too much. You're doing too much. Calm down. Calm down. Let's go to broken chords. Barking in your sleep. Okay, digging deep. We got, what's digging deep? Oh no, Adele. Hold on, let me see. Nah, you're doing too much, Adele. Let's change the intensity. And down here we got the option to remove the intensity. Let's make it very simple. We'll keep it very simple. Okay, it's a little better. Okay, we can change the swing. We can also change the instrument later on, but that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh, that's how you change the instrument. Okay. Here on the left side. I hope we can one day adjust the key and tempo and machine one day. I don't like pitching. Yeah, there's so many updates. I wish there's a whole list. Like I said, last time we talked to them was in 2019. And you know how many things have come out since then? The whole like Serato sample or Serato Studio is really dope for that. What you just said, like changing the whole project's key and tempo and matches. That they do it the best. They keep coming out with updates too. It's like they just trying to catch up. but they're good, you know. Okay, I wonder if I could let's try something else. No. Got the Alchemist. It's giving. Okay, that's what's going on. I'm gonna go up here so if you go to the very top where the chords are, little arrow, I could actually go to each chord. It's giving C major. We need some flavor. We need to add a little major 7 or something like that, you know. Got a bass note, scale major. Okay, they got a MIDI input, which is dope. I think you could use scalar with this and drop the MIDI notes on here, and then you could drag the MIDI notes from this line and drag it to your track, which is pretty dope. So for an example, I don't know, let's see. Boom, like that. You saw how I just dragged. Did you see that? I could just pull up a different instrument. Yeah. Maybe I will pull up scalar. So I'm gonna undo it. Yeah, I need to change these minor 7. Change these chords real quick to see if it makes a difference. Add some depth. I'm going back to my keyboard. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm just gonna silence this one and hit the plus sign, and I'm gonna try out the bass, the bass player real quick, and see if he knows what's going on. Let me hit create. He on a different assignment. He said, I'm gonna show off tonight. Calm down. It's getting there. It's getting somewhere. I don't know what's going on here. Oops. Let me add some drums real quick. We're gonna hit the plus sign. What's the soft pattern? So many cool things. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to session player. Let's go to the modern hip hop, of course. Let's see how modern it is. Okay. Okay. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, I need to change this bass. It's doing too much, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Hold on. Let me hit this. Move this. I don't know the key commands yet. I forgot. I'm sure it's. No. 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 Okay, I just do. Oh. Ooh. Don't make me smile out there. I don't like that. You're making me laugh. You're making me blush. Okay. Okay, how do I? But still, how do I? I don't want to read the manual. I don't want to read it. They have this interactive, course, and I mean, you have to interact with it, so I prefer videos, so yeah. Maybe I have to just go back to it. I have to look that up. I gotta side note that one. I'm trying to figure out how to change the session player without changing the session player, if you know what I mean. Like, I want to. Is this it? I just want to change it. I'm gonna have to just come back to it. I duplicated just in case if I want to mess with it, but this. I'm saying, so we took this. If it'll play, if it's gonna play. It's got a pretty decent bass. But we stemmed it out. We took the vocals. We took the chords. And now we added our own session player bass and modern hip hop drums, and I'm gonna have to change the bass. I don't know why it got double stabs on here, but it's groovy. this thing smart? Hold on, let me think about it. Y'all gotta tell me. Is there another AI thing like this? Like, is there another where you could just drop a track and it already knows what key it's in and it creates a bass line for you or drum line for you or keys for you? I'm just wondering. You know? Because, they keep going. I don't know. I don't know about the keys though. Keys was working earlier for me. I don't know about today. I don't know. Let me see. I'm just pressing buttons. What's up, Fabian? How are you doing today? Hope your Friday's doing well. All right. I have to give the keyboard player. I don't know if it's the keyboard player or if it's the key, like the chords that's making it. You know, the bass did good. The basser did good. Good first test. I'm gonna save it. Cause what I could do, well, let me think. Let me see the list. I made or have their list of things that they've updated. So they added a bass player and a keyboard player for session players. They added that global chord track region for chords, which is basically that top layer at the top of your Logic Pro. If you hit this kind of in the middle, looks like a little box with the arrow going down. There's an option for chords. You can actually hit this plus sign and change the chord progression. So actually, let me start fresh. Yeah, save this. Let's see. Where should I begin? I'm gonna try out. Oh wow, so many things to choose from. Let me find. Why are things in a folder? This in a folder. This in a folder. I feel like it'd be easier if I Googled the name of the brand. What's it called? Isn't it? I wonder if it's. Is it not showing up? Trying to see if I could find Scalar 2. So many things. So many things. Okay, I'm just gonna pick one. Just pick that thing. I'll pick the Mellotron. Okay, so I'm gonna go to. Oops. Got my beautiful Mellotron. I'm gonna hit this little arrow. Hit the plus sign next to Chord. Oh, if I double tap, I can build a chord progression. I felt like there was an option that it made one. Well, let's just play around. So let's start with an F. An F minor 7. Nice. Oh, cool. And I can. Now, the thing that's missing, that I don't know if it is missing, maybe I'm missing. I don't see inversions. I don't see. Like a smart. Maybe it's smart to learn, like when you put a sample in there, but it should try to help you figure out what key works next with the or which scale or which chords work together. So oh, that sounds terrible. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, so we're gonna skip that. But yeah, you get the chord region at the top. So I like how you can just pop a sample in there and it knows exactly what chords that it's playing, and you can add the session player. They have a few other things like the Chroma Glow, which is a saturation plugin, which is really tight. Everyone needs a good saturation plugin. You know, it's already built in. A few Adobe Atmos enhancements to route MIDI. You can route MIDI internally using internal MIDI in. I think that's what the whole scalar thing is, or just kind of routing MIDI with plugins. There's some new producer packs. I downloaded them on my iPad. There's some really cool sound packs that they have. Very, very solid. But yeah, it seems like a really cool update. I think the one thing I really like about Logic, or at least this update, is the stem separator. And like I said, you're able to, what I come across is I want to separate more than one thing, but how should I say it? I have a sample. I want to, separate more than one thing or keep more than one thing. So this is really cool. Very fast and easy. One thing I was thinking of is making some more sound packs. Probably gonna get some more synthesizers and create some more stuff. So it's dope. Just imagine like having some synths, playing it, and then you can add more accents and stuff with this AI technology. You can pull up your own VSTs afterwards, because when you pull up the keyboard player, you can pull up a different instrument afterwards. So the ideas that I'm thinking are pretty cool with this. But I think for me, I want to spend more time understanding Logic, because I think it really has some cool advantages, especially with the Adobe Atmos. Very user friendly. I want to be able to also help others. I know there's a lot of people that grew up using Apple products, and especially kids, and the fact that they have everything. Literally, they have Logic Pro on the iPad now. Literally, it's the same thing. The only thing is, like, of course, because it's an iOS, you have to get the iOS plugins, which is like, some of them already exist, which is really cool. Like, I think FabFilter has some plugins. I need to get the mobile version. Dojo Cool say, I don't know if it's smart enough for chord inversions and voice leadings. Yeah. I'm literally like thinking, like, what else is something that does this? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking in the future. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's cool. I'm really just trying. Oh yeah, somebody had showed. I had saw something on the video today about something about Varispeed on Logic. So I want to try it real quick. So I'm gonna pull up an instrument, specifically a vocal instrument. We're gonna try it in real time. And this is kind of what really was like, oh, okay. This is nice. Y'all are doing some cool stuff over here too. Some cool people. Cool people making cool music with Logic, Ableton, FL. So many updates with cool things. So let me think. Here it is. You say you think Reason Rack. What is Reason Rack? Okay, so I got the Hollywood background singers. I'm just gonna find. Just keep it simple. I'm just gonna do some oohs. Yeah. Okay, so my setup looks nothing like his. Dang. Yeah, I don't see. Mm-mm. I don't want to have to look up a manual. I don't want to have to look up a manual now. I don't need to really know what's going on. Let me get my handy dandy notes. Okay, let me go to my settings. Let's go to advanced. We have to turn some stuff on. Enable complete features. Expand simplify features. Wait. Yeah, they got different modes in Ableton. Dang, I'm gonna have to do my research on that one, because basically I saw a video today of somebody using Logic. Sorry, I said Ableton, but and he was basically he took their vocals, just regular vocals, just so for an example, but they recorded it really slow, like at a really slow BPM, but at Varispeed or something like that. So, and he had this button, and I don't have the button. I don't have the button on my Logic. Did they remove it? I got to do my research on that. So, but what happened was they made their sound low key sound like an ASR 10. So I wanted to test it out because I have an ASR 10. But then if we can create our own version of that in a DAW, that would be dope. So I'm gonna follow up with that, because that was something I just came across today. When I saw the video, I was looking at it really hard, like, what? You did what, sir? I like the AI stuff, but I try to limit using them. I don't want to get too lazy when making beats. I hear you on that. Yeah. Like I said, I think the purpose for this for me, it wouldn't be to make beats with it. Would probably make like sample packs or some type of samples or something like even what I'm saying, like I want to take these and at the top Logic knows what key is playing. I like that. Ableton, you have to set the key. What? Where it's like Serato, Logic, it does have a project key which you have to set, but it knows what key I'm playing right now. It says an E minor 7. It's a sus2. You missed the point. What was I don't know what you're sorry. So I'm about to say hi, Sarah, in chat. Pulling so much needed OT. Much love. Thank you so much, Silent D Productions. Appreciate you coming through. Just giving my thoughts about Logic. I think what I'm gonna do, definitely spend more time. Like I said, they have like these interactive courses. Like I'm going to check it out. I'm going to deep dive in like the new features. But what the guy was showing in the video, That's what I really want to understand. Because if I can create, like, take this. Because what he was doing, he took it, he basically played it really slow. And then he messed with something called Varispeed and Logic. And towards the end, it just sounded like a pitched up chipmunk, soulful sample. Because the difference between using Serato and like the ASR10 sounds very unique, like a chipmunk sounding device. But if someone can recreate as close as much as possible, this was what I'm talking about. This is what it was. If I can do that here, that would be dope. And then use the AI to add other elements to make samples, like to create like your own royalty-free soulful sounds without having to grab vinyl. That's what I'm thinking. So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm just gonna click around, and I get so overwhelmed because it's like, for me, I need pictures. There's too many words. But Ableton and Logic, too many words. I need pictures. That's why I like native instruments. You get a little picture of the little instrument. Oh, okay, I'm about to get a little Rickenbacker. You know? It's too many words. We need a neurodivergent menu. Thank you. Thank you. Because this is what loses me. It's like I'm at the Cheesecake Factory. It's like, man, I want everything. Okay, there was one specific thing. I want to pull up another sample real quick. I'm going to the stem separator, split it real quick. It's only two things really. This dope app called Beatbreaker. They got halftime. Switch it up. I'm gonna go add like a drum kit designer. Oh, got the little loop. Okay. Too many options. Let's see. Let's go back to modern hip hop drummer. See what he's got going on. You don't know the key yet. That's what it sounds like without the beat breaker. It transforms the whole. Crazy. I like it. Are trying to come in there. I don't know why you're trying to come in there, sir. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Trying to think. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah. I get why people use Logic. I get why they like it. I get it. Ocean was talking about his recent video seeing as he has been a Logic Pro user for a while. Shout out to Ocean. Yeah, I know he uses Logic. I think Logic's cool. There's nothing wrong with using Logic or any DAW. Like, every DAW is freaking pretty amazing, as long as they're doing updates, you know? Let me see. Man, I would love to see how you transition from machine to your personal DAW. Wait, what does that mean? My personal DAW. I don't understand. Yeah. I think what I like about, I think what Ableton did is like they took, now I understand. Okay. This is from my understanding. When I went to Germany and I went to Native Instruments, I found out that the people that created Ableton used to work at Machine or Native Instruments. So I guess they were like, we'll take what we like and we'll make this thing called Ableton. So they kind of took the whole, what they call session view, which is kind of like Machine's like looping option. And then Machine has its own little like arrangement thing, but it's just blocks. It's not like a linear DAW. They do have a clip version thing, but it's kind of clunky and it doesn't really hit like a DAW. So the people at Ableton took the best parts of Machine and then they took the best parts of Logic and then they made Ableton. Because you have the linear version, which is, because this is the thing, like when I come to Logic, it starts off in a linear like arrangement view. And I know they have a little looping section, but it's not the same to me. It just seems like a looping section. It doesn't seem like a session. I don't know. It doesn't, I don't know. I have to give that a try too. So there's this option on Logic and I don't know where it is, but I know it exists. I know they have like a looping, because that's the thing, like I can get an update and I can get all these cool things, but like there's so many things to do on this thing. And when someone that has been using it for years shows me, I'm like, whoa, this thing is cool. This thing is cool stuff, but it's not like up in my face. So it's like out of sight, out of mind. I'm like, oh, I don't know what it does. But then someone that's been using it like every day for 16 years, it's like, yeah. I'm like, wait, where did that come from? Yeah, it's under here. I'm like, it's been out for 12 years. And what I really want to think about is how like user-friendly apps are. Logic is super user-friendly, but it's a lot of stuff. Just like any Apple stuff, they keep coming out with updates and you can't keep up with it. But I enjoy, I'm gonna wrap my head around like the looping like idea feature on Logic, because that's how I really start my beats. And I think I need to make a template too. Once I make a template, then I'm good to go. I can make what I need to make, because when I pull up Ableton, I have an entire template that has everything I need for my workflow. Whereas like here, I'm like looking for stuff like, wait, what do I use? So I need to do that. So that's just my personal stuff that I gotta go sort through. Do you guys use Logic? Do you have any thoughts on the new update? I think it's pretty cool. I think every DAW now, every DAW that comes out that has an update, you guys need to have the stem separator. including you live, Ableton. They have so many cool things that I don't know that's in Logic. That's just like, I'm gonna stay over here. That's my main girl, but I'll come over there and hang out. Like the MIDI, like the audio to MIDI option. I'm sure it exists here, right? I'm gonna right click and I don't see it. I don't know, maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't want to jump to conclusions. But yeah, I'm gonna close this out. Pull up, see if I can pull up this project that I had on my iPad. That's the other cool thing about, they have it down pat with the iPad and beat making, not just beat making but making full songs. So like I have let's see if I hit open, if it can pull up my projects from my iPad. I'll go to iCloud. I don't know. I don't even think I have a folder for Logic on here. In my iCloud. Oh no, here it is. Let's see if this is the project. What's up? What's up? What's up? I appreciate you. Thank you. Been a fan a long time. Thank you, boo. Appreciate you, boo. Audio to MIDI and live or Logic is better. Audio to MIDI and Logic. I don't even know how to use it in Logic. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, does it even have that feature? You know, when you have an audio track, can you convert it to MIDI, or does it have the option to get the harmony or MIDI, the harmony or the melody from an audio track? Because Ableton can. So I have to sit down with someone, and I will soon. I'll ask them those questions. I'm like, yo, does it do this? Usually they're like, yeah, it does. And I'm like, ah! I'm like, oh my gosh. Let me listen to this real quick. I don't know what it sounds like. I made it on my iPad. Oh yeah. iPad goes hard, y'all. This is I think, what did I start off with? I started off with samples, so I think got this drum break. Hey, got a lo-fi brush break, and then this vibe, this Brooklyn style vibe. And then I pulled up the session player. And yeah, Betty, I put the session player in there, and it knew what key, and I was like, "What? You smart?" It goes with the vibe, and I put like a different instrument. added a different session player, added the bass player, just to add a little tone. Real simple. We don't need too much. We don't need too much. And then I asked it. Oh yeah, so like I took a really complex bass line and I duplicated it and then I added a different VST. So I had pulled up this granular Kambala pad. I don't know how I'd be making these things. I was just messing around with my iPad. I was like, oh, this is dope. I think that's how I'm gonna end up using Logic is on the iPad. You know, when I'm sitting on the couch and I'm just with my pencil, just make it a little quick 5-minute beat. I didn't think about it too much, but then it comes out like, oh, this is how Madlib makes beats on his iPad. He be at the soccer field with his kids and he just, oh, good job. So I think I had made it like a little session. You can calm down. Little break. Don't mess with the West Coast straight. Don't mess with the West Coast straight. Don't mess with the West Coast. Don't mess with the West Coast straight. Don't mess with the West Coast straight. Go. Oh yeah. I will have to learn how to use it. I just saw that track sessions. If you're using Logic, if you're using Ableton 10, you definitely need to update to 12. What you doing? You should get it all. I don't know what to say. It's really hard. It's listen, come here. They're being competitive. They're being competitive. You know the whole Drake and the Drake and Kendrick thing. That's what they're doing with the dolls. It's getting deep. It's like 1 week, like Ableton's coming out with Live 12, and we're just like, whoa, they got all these cool things, man. They got the little scale thing. You know, FL a few months before, I'm gonna have a little stem separator, and then Apple like, bet. We got that, and we got AI session players. What you gonna do? You can make a beat in like 2 seconds. You ain't even gotta know what you doing. And this is not generative. Well, it's not generative AI where it's getting a resource from like who knows where. When you type in 90s R&B and it pulls up Brandy's vocals. This is like an AI that has always been a part of Logic. It's just they have new players and they've upgraded some of the features. So just know that this has been around for a while. But the way that it knows now, the chords, that's new. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm thinking is like, okay, let me think. Let me put some music in. My dog is like trying to get my attention. What? Lucy? I'm trying to think. And it's all in my workflow. Okay. So what I'm thinking, okay. Because I'm really thinking like I gotta use both. Like, okay, let me think. Because what I really like about Ableton, and it's really like open source. Like once you're a nerd and you find out how to customize stuff and you know how to hit, but like I can literally do this. Like I don't know if you can do this. I don't know if you can toggle stuff like that in Logic. I don't know. Maybe you can. But once I find that out, then I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. It's like they're listening to both. You know, Apple be listening. So, you know, Apple got Ableton people and moles and stuff. It's just like the Kendrick and Drake thing. But you don't know. But you know. So they got us using both. Maybe they both under one company and they seem like they're two different companies and they getting our money, y'all. Maybe I'm onto something. Right? Right. Well, we gonna spend our money. Cause then let Machine come out with some update. I told them I would be back once they come out with an update. I'm gonna have a Machine, the Push, the MPC, the SP404, the everything. Just like she got a problem. Yes, they keep coming up with updates, and they kind of all kind of different. Yeah, my Lucy. Hold on, she wants some attention. Say hi. Oh my gosh, Lucy. I know, I'm so excited. Are you excited too? You excited? Oops. Oh, she wants a treat. She wants a treat. You want a treat, don't you? Yeah. This is Lucy. Yeah, she's calm now. She's scratching her chest. You calm? Yeah, it's a calm puppy. Yeah. You wanna go outside and take a walk? Yeah, I think you're ready. Let me see. We're just getting into this beat that I made on my iPad that can easily go on my that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Ableton ain't done that yet. Let's see. I gotta explain it to them. I got to explain. I got to. No treats. You're so greedy. Get out my face. You're bad. Anyways. Thank you. I appreciate the puppy love. I appreciate the studio love. Thank you. Yeah, dog loves. She when I talk, she thinks I'm talking to her. So the whole time when I'm doing live stream, what happens is she wants to steal stuff so I can give her treats. The reason why she looked at me is I have this right here. This is her favorite bag of treats. This will get her to shut up. But she starts begging after like, where is it? Where's my treat? I already gave her one. And when I say, do we want to go on a walk? She doesn't want to. So that's why she does that. Like, so she sat down. Like now she's chilling. Just like, okay, relax. She's not much of an, she's more of an introvert. She's a social introvert. But appreciate the love. But it is kind of, it's not, you still got some time. Still kind of want to look and see what I can do with this beat. You said, remember me, sis? I just never left. Exactly. You never left. No one ever leaves. You're just here the whole time. Just like teachers, they don't leave. They're there the whole time. When you leave for that class, they're there the whole time. When you show back up, they're still sitting in that seat. So when you see them at the grocery store, you're just surprised. Like, why are you out your seat? Lucy, a studio. Exactly. She's a studio pup. Look at her. Look at her. Just look at her. How she just wants to be. You want to be a part of this beat? There's like, if you Google golden doodles and like them being human, that's like a thing. Like she was just on this chair, like going on? Did you talk about me? What? No. She's trying to be the alpha. You won't let her have it. Oh yeah. And I made a song about that. What? Lucy. He said, nah, a few months back you were cooking up and you asked me about living in New York. And you told me I never left. Yep. I made a whole song about you never left. It's like an Afro beat. It's gonna be out later on this summer. You were like, where's my credit at? I hit it. Yeah. Thank you. Lucy, what is the matter? I'm getting harassed, y'all. You were just sleeping. Oh my gosh. And on this beat, you want to make this beat? Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't like this menu. I don't like it. Too many words. Too many words. There's no favorite tab. I don't like it. Too many options. I'm trying to think, which one do I? Hey, auto-tune. Hey, auto-tune. Hey. Hello. Hi, my name is Sarah. And my name is T-Pain. Hold on. There we go. still there. He's still there. He's still there. Yeah. 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 He's still there. He's still there. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think. Yeah, think about this. Oh, you can't hear me. My check. My check. He never left. Speaking of which, I never expected a T-Pain session to be as fun and funny as it is. T-Pain is freaking amazing. He deserves every flower. Every flower. Give him his flowers if you see him. Hold on, let me just give him his flowers now. We want to give you your flowers, T-Pain. I don't know if you're watching. I'm sure you're not, but hey, who knows? You be a part of the community. I don't know. You're amazing. You be flipping, dipping, you be singing, you be rapping, you be singing, you be dancing, you be streaming, you be gaming, you be inspirationing, you be I be wanting to sing. I be like, let me put this auto tune on. I'm gonna grab the first song. Let me hit save on this. We're gonna work on a song. We're gonna ride with me and you ride with me if you stay. I'ma show you how to love somebody. And this ain't a thing. Okay. T-Pain got me one of the T-Paining. Okay, I'm gonna put my audio tunes. Put my audio tunes on here. Audio tunes. Audio tunes in there, please. Um. He been shining too with his big ass chain. Does he still wear that? I know my neck would be hurt. My neck already hurts. You know? He really him. He really is. Don't worry about saying ass. It's okay. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Ass is not that bad. Ass is not a bad word. I know. I gotta. My Streamlab been acting straight, even though it said it's on mid. So don't worry about my Streamlab. My Streamlab is about to get corrected right now. Let me do that real quick. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm not feeling this list. What is search? What is search at? Somebody tell me that. Someone tell me the plug-in or the shortcut to find plugins on here, because I'm sure there is. I know it is. I know it is a button that, because I don't know what. Maybe I'm over here tripping. I'm not doing it. Bass player. Adele came back. Let me see. I'm just gonna be messing with it. I'm just gonna. Just wait. thing I do like about it is it's making take lanes are already there. You ain't gotta ask for it. I like it. I like that. That's why I can't get rid of it. I like it. Thank you, Type White Beats. I appreciate you. We just messing around with Logic, you know, see what we can make. Let's see. I got the doubler. Hello. I'm in front of search for this. Do you, but you. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it. She be wild. She be like, get your ass over here. I was like, what she was saying? She just be imitating her people. You know, that's what you gotta do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna imitate today. what Logic did. They saw what Pro Tools was doing. They were like, oh, you don't want to update? Oh, you want to be the leading industry standard? Well, we're gonna take over. Because this is my theory. Okay, I don't know who started it. I don't know who started the DAWs. I know Logic Pro or Pro Tools was it. Pro Tools was like the industry standard. I'm pretty sure Logic came after that. Logic's been solid. Machine is missing the DAW aspect. If they came together, they would be perfect. They would just kill it. They would kill it. They would kill it. Apple. Buy native instruments. Anyway. But Ableton was like, you know what? We're gonna try our best to do what we can to make what we can. And it's open source. You can kind of make weird stuff inside of it. And no one will understand because if you're new, but if you've been using it, you'll understand. And then Fruity Loops comes over. It's like, we got a clipper on our master chain. and that's what brings that audience. And yeah. I think I prefer Ableton the Motion. Brian, I need you to I don't know who you talking to. I need you to be a little bit nicer to people. Or you gonna just get. I have no tolerance for mean people. So maybe I don't know how you talk where you're at, how you talk to your people, but we're over here, we don't call people that. Even if it's a joke. So anyway. Appreciate the subscription. I prefer Ableton at the moment, only because the thing is, Ableton officially is the first DAW that someone sat down and taught me. Like, I went to school for it, so I get it, and it's like, it's something that I get because of that. I was definitely a machine head because I'm self-taught, and I told myself I'm going to be the best machinist, and I did. There's definitely features in there that I don't use or I don't understand fully at all with machine. I can't say that I know everything about it. I only know what I need to know to make a beat, but I've exceeded my own workflow with machine because I do want to work more with vocals, and I have, and more mixing options and more of a DAW option. And when I came to Ableton, I was like, oh my god, there's no going back. So especially with it, remembering my MIDI with the cool little templates and little features and Max for Live stuff, like there's an entire plugin someone created that's just like the SP404. It has all of the knobs and the effects, and you can automate it, and you don't need to have the SP404. I mean, you can. It's very necessary. You don't want to give it the SP404, but someone created their own like instrument rack and made it to where all the knobs are affected to sound like the SP404, which is really dope. I don't know if you can do that in Logic at all. So that right there, or I don't even know if you can do that in FL Studio. So that's what makes me thoroughly enjoy Ableton. It really reminds me of like if you have like a one of those little robots, was it a blueberry raspberry thing, and you can go to an open source website and so many people are making their own programs and you can download it, and that's how Ableton is to me. Logic for me is like it is like an advanced version of GarageBand. So it's too familiar to me. But then there's so many under the hood features that I don't even know about. I'm not aware. So I'm wrapping my head around it, so I'm open to it. A lot of people, they stand by Logic, they stand by Ableton, they stand by FL Studios. I'm open to everything. I'm also opening to using Pro Tools, because not only when I walk into a traditional major recording studio, they're using Pro Tools. You want to know how to communicate to people if you are paying someone like an engineer, or you want to know how to do it yourself. So you don't have to pay for an engineer. I save a lot of money, and that's what I do with mixing. I mix my own music, so but also I want to be able to teach other people how to use everything. You don't have to, you can just pick. Like if you want to learn Logic, I want to be able to give you a resource, especially for the iPad and for children that are learning the iPad, like Logic. This is what kids, the new generation, like your kids, because they're iPad kids, they're gonna be using Logic on the iPad, and it's available right now. So yes. Appreciate the dog condolences. Brian. Ableton came with my MIDI controller. Exactly. It came with mine too, but because it was just a light version and I didn't want to pay for it, I never updated until I went to school and got the student discount. That's the cheapest way you can get Ableton if you're a student. At least for the suite and the bigger version, you know. I went to Sinclair Direct to Disc Sound Tools by Sound Design, which became Pro Tools, and I think Logic, and the rest is history. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for subscribing, Joey. Appreciate you. If you guys are watching this on the other platforms, I'm streaming on, I think, 4 different platforms right now at the moment. If you're watching us on Facebook or X or Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube channel at Sarah2M right now. Hit the notification bell. I think this is gonna be it for me. I think for me, I have to spend some more time this weekend wrapping my head around not just the update, but the overall functionings of Logic. I think for me, the biggest thing that I'm noticing has nothing to do with the update. It's really the setup. Like I said, like I know there's an app that can help me search for my go-to plugins. I need to set up a template, and I was starting a template on Logic. I actually was watching the Disclosure, the group Disclosure. They were doing a lot of live streams on Twitch, and they showed their template, and I was going to make a similar template, but their template is crazy. But it's like crazy, like I need to go ahead and do this. So and not just like download it to have it, but to understand how to create it, because there's a lot of bussings and all that stuff. So once I wrap my head more around that in Logic, that's when I'll be able to further create like a full beat, because my workflow is super important. Being organized is very important to me. So Sean says, do you have courses around the business, around beats, marketing, networking, etc.? I currently at the time am planning a lot of those things, so I could share with you what I intend to do. The first thing that I actually intend to do, which I notice, is that a lot of people are struggling with their mindset. So before we even get started with even making beats and music theory and which DAW to use and some people don't even want to spend money on a DAW. They want to get the crack version, which I understand. I get it. Trust me, I get it. But with that energy comes, it's like a lack of energy. And you have to know that the money you spend towards your gift or your what you love, it'll come back to you. It'll come back multiplied. And some people don't understand that at all. So my first course is going to be cultivating a right mindset for music artists. So, or a strong mindset or a healthy mindset. Because that's super important. You need to be able to know, like, it's okay to spend money towards certain things. Or that you're worthy of certain things. Or it's not just a hobby. It's something that you want to do for the rest of your life and make money from. And you also need to understand, so that's the first thing. I'm going in order because I don't want to just start off, because I know that some people do that, which is fine. Some people have courses, because I want to just start off with like a content creation course. Let me help people, because so many people want to make content, but then there's always that one person that's like, hey, how do I even get started with music? And I'm like, wow, that's a good point. Some people don't even know anything. So for me, I'm starting as I'm making music throughout this year, because I'm organizing everything to really set up a schedule to film and to have someone to edit my content as far as just like the courses, so I can get this rolling, because I have a lot of course content that I want to create to help people. So it's gonna literally start from the ground up, from getting your right mindset to music theory to music production, and starting in starting in Ableton and then going into Logic. These are two separate courses, and then mixing and getting the music part down pat, even going into Pro Tools, even the iPad. And then once the music is, it's a getting started series. I won't go into too much depth into each DAW, but I'm going to be able to get people started, because I know a lot of people want to be able to get started. And yeah, so once that is finalized, then the next phase would be marketing, more like marketing and branding, music industry, and artist management, content creation, because there's so many layers to this. I don't want to just start off over here when there's someone over here that's like, hey, I don't even know what a chord is, and I'm like, oh, we gotta help out this person real quick. There's people even right now that makes music, they don't know music theory. But it's you do know music theory. It's just you need to understand the term. If you know what a BPM is and tempo and what an eighth is and 16th is, and you're on the right track, okay? But it's to clarify to people that you do know this is theory. You need to know this in order to get into a DAW. I can't start telling you about BPM. You're like, what's that? So that's it. So for me, that's where I'm going to start, because I don't want to just start from where I'm at. Some people don't even know. They don't have the confidence, even though they have talent. So the first thing is to help people get their mindset. And I think that's going to be so valuable, because I don't want to just repeat the same old, hey, this is how to load up a DAW. It's like, hey, let's talk about your intentions and why you even like music in the first place, and know that you're supposed to be doing this and you need to have the confidence to do it. So, do you remember my first what? Cause like, you know, if like I started off with the SP404 course in the machine berry niche, they've done very well, but I think it's important for me to start getting more broad. And also I want my courses to be able to be understood by someone as young as 7 to someone that's 70. You know, there's a lot of people that do want to make music, and you know, and I don't want to make people feel like they can't. So that's my goal. So I am probably, I don't know, I'm getting on a cadence with my content, so we'll figure it out. But there's, yeah, it's coming. Do you remember the first dollar made with music? Do I remember the first dollar? I'm sure it was, I'm sure I got my first, like, $60 doing, like, a show, like, back in North Carolina. So, shout outs to Roundhouse. They did a lot of cool beat sets and, shows, back in North Carolina. And, they had, like, projector screen. A lot of people that brought their beat machines would do beat sets. It was really dope. I did a lot of videos. You go to my YouTube channel and like you can search for me doing beat sets back in the day. Definitely was a vibe, and I want to say that was probably my first time making money from music. Yeah. So yeah, you can do that too if you got music and beats. You got homies, get together, you know, get a flyer, you know, have an entrance fee. And then split it up, send it out, you know, but I'm sure it's much more than that. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, artists definitely do get charged to do shows sometimes. I know Tizo Touchdown was asked what was his most expensive thing ever. He said going on tour. And I definitely believe that everything that he's doing, he has to pay for. And it's no joke, y'all. He's got to have to pay for that back in streams. Or I don't think it's in streams. I think that's separate. But still, going on tour, he has to pay for all of that. And hopefully get some money from the sales of the, you know. But you're right, but it was like $60, so it was like, oh, I remember, you know. I remember like, oh, I didn't expect this. I just wanted to make or play music, you know. I think that's the best thing. I think one thing I'll end with today is just some people ask me about like how to make content. Some people's intentions are kind of backwards. They'll say, how come I don't have this many followers, or how come I don't have these opportunities, or I don't make money from it? And I'm just like, bro, I didn't even know that there's an opportunity to make money. I was just doing it because I love to do it. I enjoy doing it, and I would do it if I didn't have anything, which I really was doing without really having much. And then I do it with a lot, you know, being rich. If you hit the lotto, would you still do the same thing? Yes. So I think that's the biggest thing. It's just like some people want them to make, they want to make music to make money, but I'm just like, I don't know if you understand how the industry works. You want to make money, go somewhere else. I mean, there's money for sure, but if you love doing it, this is where you should be. Then the money comes. The followers will come. The audience and all that stuff will come. So, but yeah. Yes. Med says, hey Sarah, I've been watching you for a long time and you inspire me. I thank you for that. I make beats too for a long time, and I'm doing it for a hobby and amateur. That's what's up. I appreciate you coming through and giving me some love. I'm glad I can inspire you. I think that's totally dope. Like, that's kind of where I started. I started with it being a hobby and I have fun and didn't take anything too serious, and that's kind of where the cool stuff happens. It's like, I don't really care, and then you're really good at it, and you're like, oh, and then someone's like, you should get paid for this, and you're like, oh, I should get paid for this. So I think it's cool to have it as a hobby for a while, you know, and then you're like, oh, and then the opportunities come. It's kind of like right now, I'm in a situation where sometimes I think I need a manager, but I'm just like, no, they take 20%. Managers will come when I need to have a manager. Like, they'll come, you know what I'm saying? So it'll happen in the right time. So it's just like really cool how it's okay to just be underground and like festering and like just you're growing. And then when the time is right, you know? Appreciate you coming through. And for a year I made a serious endeavor, but I couldn't find a name for myself, and I was inspired by you, and I used the 2L parts. The name I use is not only 2L, but I use it as my name at the beginning. I want to know if it would bother you. I was thinking of emailing you, asking you permission before I use that name, but I thought that you wouldn't see it. My eyes. I appreciate you asking. I think it's important to come up with your own name. Yeah. So thanks for asking. I think it's just straightforward. Just come up with your own name. Like, yeah. Because when people ask you how did you make it up, you don't want to say I got it from someone. It's really like I made it my own name. I made my own name up. My mom gave me my name. That's unique. And like I'm the third Sarah in my family, right? So like, and then the whole Illstrumentalist thing came from instrumental. Instrumental is why I learned from Jay Dilla. So for me doing research, so this is like real deal name. So like I would consider taking your time to figure out what your name is. And honestly, like, it's okay to use your real name. Like, nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar, you know. But yeah, don't use my name. Don't use my beats. Don't use any of my stuff unless you got a license for it or you get my permission from it. So I appreciate you asking. But I would like make your own name, make your own everything. Integrity is super important. So make sure that you know, everybody that's listening asks permission. Don't take stuff, because I mean, even if they don't know, if you're small, like, karma's real, you know. Yeah. Anyways, so I am trying to get paid too as well, but the problem is to get connected. For sure, my followers, and I'm coming all over the world, but still struggling to make some cash. What is your advice? My advice would be to stop worrying about money. It is okay to work a regular job, y'all. It is okay to have stability. It is okay. It is okay to have a side thing until you know that side thing is bigger than the 9 to 5. You work that 9 to 5. You get that insurance. You get that 401k. You get that stability, baby. You clock in and you make sure that you use your schedule to finesse the free time. Like, okay, like, be on your schedule. Wake up early, Make sure you spend time on what you love, and then go to work, and then on your breaks, do what you love. If you got a whole 9 to 5, you probably got 3 breaks. Use your breaks, bro. Get home. Don't be wasting no time. Make your meal. Eat 30 minutes. Go make your beats. Make a video. I was doing all that stuff. Clocking in, locked in. Making videos for years. Making music every day. Releasing stuff all the time. Making so much money. Until it was like, okay, you have to quit. Like, you have to quit your job. So when that's the problem, that's when you have too many things going on. That's when you're like, okay, now I can leave. Now I could focus on being a full-time artist. But until then, you guys, I'm letting you know it's okay to work a 9 to 5. And it's okay to find a job that's related to what you love. Like, there are content creation jobs. I worked at the Apple store. I was fixing computers. So the computers, I had to learn how to use the computers and how to fix them. And the software that's on it, that's why I'm really good at what I'm doing right now. Because I'm like, okay, I'm about to work this job. I need to learn how to use this stuff. But I'm about to use it for myself because I'm about to be the best. I'm about to use this stuff. You know, I could be a computer technician if I needed to. Like, not just there, but on my own. You know what I'm saying? Gain the skills. You know, look at it in that scope. When you just, that's what I'm just saying. So if you're worried about money, go back to scratch. You need to do it for fun. Enjoy it. Because, like, if you're worried about the money, it shouldn't be like that. It should be very happy. You know, I am very grateful to be where I'm at. I'm so grateful every single day. I don't take it for granted. And I understand it's very unique, so I understand. So, like, I can't even give people advice on how to be like me, because I don't even know another opportunity. Because I created it for myself. So you have to create your own opportunities. And it literally happened because I enjoyed it. I literally made a video say why I don't make beats for rappers. And I really had a thing where I'm like, I'm making all these beats. Everybody wants my beats. I just like making instrumentals for fun. And at the same time, I got an opportunity to work for Epidemic. I had no idea that it exists. I had no idea. And I was like, oh, I can get paid to make instrumentals? Because I'm, like, doing what I want to do. Like, wow. So, yeah. Ned said I'm terrible at coming up with names. For about 5 years, I tried to find something unique, but I can't find it. Yeah, well, Ned, I'm not sure if you meditate. I would start meditating. The answer's right in front of you. I get it. I literally was washing dishes while I was listening to Knife Wonder, and I was like, wow, I love how he has no quantize on his beats, man. Whoa, let me write that down. The reason why I'm saying is the reason why I was aware of my thoughts, because I meditate. When I was like, oh, that's the thing. Like, oh, let me look it up real quick. Speaking of no quantize, go to noquantize.com for your beat, your sound packs, your drum kits, your merch, your hats, your pillows, your courses. You got an SP404, get your course there. If you got a machine, get your course there. You know, lots of cool goodies there. Anyways, yeah. What about Berry Beats? I don't know. I think it is a dilemma when you don't know your name. You gotta know yourself. Know yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Sarah. My mom named me Sarah, so, and I'm gonna be Sarah, so that was easy. You know, don't make it too complicated. Somebody already named you. My mom named me this, and then my cousin named me that, so I put them together and boom. You know? I'm watching your live from the beginning. Not sure if you picked up on this yet, but in session player you can have the fellow another track. Yes. Yeah, I talked about how I'll put a sample. Just pulled up a sample, and the session player automatically knew what key it was. Yeah, I think it's pretty dope, you know. What if you went with a name nameless? I know an artist named No Name, maybe play off the fact that you have no name. Yeah, that's cool. Era 404, that's dope. That's dope, that's a cool name. I took a couple of phone calls, so I'm like 30 minutes behind. Listening at 1.5 speed. The fire, hold on. Inspire as this the sped up track to Sarah 2 ill many BPMs. Won't know if she reacts to this 4 minutes and 15. Exactly. I love you guys. You guys are funny. I work with 4 artists and feel like I'm the only working hard. Sometimes I even spend nights awake just to make beats for them. But I feel like they're holding me back, and I want to let them go. Do you know the answer to it? You see? People be asking questions, know the answer to it. Let me go ahead and just give you some advice. Yes, the future sound beat. Listen, you said you work with 4 artists, and you feel like you're the only one working. Yes. But I would suggest the future sound beat. Anyone that wants to listen to me, you don't have to listen to me. You don't have to know anything about this thing that I'm about to say, but I'm gonna let you guys know a little secret. There's this thing called the human design. Okay, it's like astrology on steroids. Okay, if you Google my human design, type in your birthday and your location, it'll tell you your human design. There's really like 6 types of people in this world, okay? It sounds like you may be a manifester. I'm a manifester. Some people, and whatever that means, you look it up and you'll find out, right? So the reason why is because once you learn who you are, then you'll know how to operate amongst that group of people. And then you'll know that, okay, my job is to do this, because it tells you what your job is. My job as a manifestor is to inform people and then to initiate. So I'm basically I have these ideas, like they come in my head, boom. Okay, my idea, I'm supposed to tell, like, let's say I have these 4 artists. My job is to tell people my ideas. Okay, if I tell all 4 artists, hey, we got to go record, all 4 of them. If 2 of these people will decide to come and the other 2 don't, my job next is to initiate. So the 2 people that decide they want to come, I only work with them. I don't work with the people at all that don't respond, or they're negative. It's more ease, right? But if you notice, if you already told people what you're supposed to be doing and they don't respond, or then your job is to just move forward. So it's a lot. You just go through life a lot easier. Like, well, that's easy. They didn't respond. Like, it's like a whole different language, and that's fine. You're gonna find your people that when you say something, you're like, oh yeah, boom, and then oh yeah. So hopefully that'll give you some insight into this whole world of human design, and this has helped me a lot. Very grateful that someone told me about this. So Ableton is crazy powerful. Just learned it a month ago in a boot camp. Andy, and I really like it. Not buying it though. I own Logic and want to be an expert before moving on to another DAW. I feel you on that. Yeah, Ableton is crazy. I think it definitely has some of its downfalls. Definitely the push is still not my favorite device. I'm still waiting for Machine, please watch these videos. Watch what we like and put it in there. We'll be back. You know? I don't even need a new hardware. I just need a new software update. I will dust off my 12 machines that I have back there. They're just so sad. Like, why don't you use me no more? I'm just dusting it off. Says no, it's a drop down menu in session menu where you can change fellow tracks and just go right of the complexity wire. I'm confused about the context of that, you know. What's up, Sarah? I just got home from work, waiting for the FedEx to deliver my OG 404 today. You're at the door like, oh my gosh. Yes. I definitely consider taking out my 404SX occasionally. Definitely miss the way that one looks. This one's cool, but the whole bulkiness of like the OGs are so cool. It brings back so many good memories. So congratulations, Taurus 1977 for your OG. 404. Where did I get my 404? So I saw a 404. So when I came out here to LA, well, not LA, I was in the Bay. I was staying out there for a couple of months and went to. I love the instrument stores out there. A lot of cool used instrument stores. And I saw an OG 404 and didn't know what to do. I was like, should I buy it? Because it was an OG one. I really didn't know if I could use that technology. I think it has like an older SD card or some type of different way of yeah. So I think I wanted to go to SX, but that the next day it was gone. And I learned that if you see something at a store in California, like a used place, get it that day. So, but when did I get the SX? Yeah, I think I ordered it online too. Yeah, and ever since, changed my life. It's like I knew exactly what to do when I got it. Yeah. Shout out to you getting that device. Chill Dude got an MPC 1 today. Congratulations to you guys. Hold on, let me.
Yes, Lord!
Yes. Congratulations. Hope you guys make some dope beats this weekend. I'm trying to wrap my head around everything. Can you write off equipment expenses on your? Hell yeah. Duh, girl. Let me come close. You just said something that's gonna keep me here a little longer. You know I love talking about money. I talk about. Listen. Yes. Y'all think I'm paying for this out of pocket? Y'all think I'm paying for all? Let me tell y'all how it works. Let me tell you how it works. When you want to buy new instruments or new headphones or new whatever the hell it is, that's a business expense. That's not personal. That's not for me. That's for my business. My business needs that. My business needs this SP404 to make more money. Okay. I'm going to sample with a 202 load up the 404. Damn, you doing a lot. Yeah, so let me educate y'all real quick. Let me tell y'all something, okay? I think, when you're beginning, it's cool, when you ain't making no money, it's, you ain't making no money, ain't gonna, But let's say you decide to fully invest in yourself because you're like, I'm doing this forever and I'm going to eventually make money from this. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys how this works, okay? It's like any business. You get an LLC from your local state of Secretary of Secretary of the State. Here in California, it's in Sacramento. North Carolina is in Raleigh. You can literally go down and or mail a form and get LLC is limited liability, which means your business is separate from you. It is considered you because you're going to get an EIN, which is a federal employee identification number, which is separate from your social security number. But it literally, the money technically is still falls through the organizer. Long story short, if you get a business and you earn money, let's say you earn, I don't know, let's say you go to DistroKid, okay? You start releasing music. Let's do this, y'all. I really want y'all to understand the music that you have in your hard drive is money. I don't want you to listen to these. I need you to stop listening to these YouTube videos talking mess about streaming. Release your music. It does pay. If you are consistent, you're eventually going to get on the playlist. You're going to get heard. I'm telling you. There's no nepotism over here. I was just literally in North Carolina, minding my own business, just making beats and just releasing stuff. And then an A&R heard my music. And now because I release consistently, I'm getting streams, I'm getting royalty tracks, I'm getting money, right? So let's say you're releasing a lot of music and you start getting royalty checks from DistroKid. You start registering your music through PROs. You start getting sync licensing opportunities. You start receiving income. You start getting sponsorships from your YouTube videos. You can get affiliate money from Amazon right now from the links that you can put in your descriptions of your videos. You can earn money right now. There's a lot of ways to earn money as a producer or artist. You can mix or produce for other artists, right? You can sell your beats. You can mix music. You can so many ways, right? You can teach people so many ways, right? When you start making all your money, right? You want to have it separate. You want to have your own personal account, like your own, you want your business account. Business account is going to accumulate your money, right? But let's say every year you got taxes to pay. You got to pay your taxes, okay? Every time I earn money, I save 45% of my income, okay? That being said, when someone offers you an opportunity, let's say a sponsorship, you gotta think about the taxes, baby. You're not gonna pay me $300. I gotta pay taxes. How am I gonna make anything from that? Exactly. So the price is gonna be priced the way it's gonna be priced because of the way taxes be taxing, right? So when you start earning money and you start getting your money, right, and then you gotta give your money away to the feds and the state, right, and then Social Security and you're paying for other people's stuff right now, you have to, right? So when you notice that, you're like, oh my God, how can I keep my money? Like, you know that meme of Dave Chappelle, he's holding his money. He's like, no, mine. You're gonna be like, what? 45%? That's like federal, state, Social Security, something else. Something just like, it's a bunch of stuff, right? But yeah, real quick, the reason why I'm saying this is there's tax codes. Tax codes are they help you reduce the amount of income that you report, because it is adjusted by the expenses that you spend. It's not like 100% thing. It's not like when you buy like $1,000 thing, you then don't have to pay $1,000 in taxes. That does not work like that. Each tax code or each tax code has like a certain percentage or a threshold. So that's why you want to talk to a CPA. I am not a financial advisor. Please talk to a CPA about this stuff. But what I want to iterate is that when you start earning money, you want to, instead of giving all the money to Uncle Sam, you do want to use some of that money to invest in your own company, because you can, and that it'll help reduce the amount of money that you give to Uncle Sam. And also, you can also invest in your own retirement, like an SEP IRA, which is basically a fund that you set aside and you don't touch it until you're like 65, but you do this as a self-employed individual to help you not have to pay as much in taxes. So the reason why I'm saying this is because if you start earning money and you don't have an LLC, you're not protecting your, first of all, your assets and stuff like that. It's important to make sure that you do have that is protected with the LLC. And which means, like, if someone has a problem, let's say if you release a song and it has a sample in it and then they want to sue you, and then that's separate from your own personal account. Okay, that's what that really means. Okay, anyways, when I buy something, like if I need a cable for my stream, I'm not buying that from my personal account. My business has a bank account from the money that is earned over time, and I use that account to pay for stuff. And then I do bookkeeping every week to reconcile my accounts, which means I verify that everything is on point. And what it does is, in QuickBooks, it basically puts everything in categories. So at the end of the year, I print out a profit and loss document and I give it to my CPA. They're able to see how much money I earned, the expenses, the categories, tax. It says taxes and all that stuff. So, but yeah, that's what that means. So you got me for 5 minutes. So. Yes, I'm probably gonna make a course at some point about finances and musicians and finances and all that stuff. So, because that's important. I think a lot of people need to understand that this is, if you're a musician, you're a business, and don't be spending all your money on stuff when you can really, if you're earning money. Yeah. Anyways, I can go all day on that. I bought that Popular Sky Blue book with the yellow trim too. Got it for my birthday. I don't know what that book is. What's that book? Oh, was it a notebook? Oh. Med, you're getting some support in the chat. That's really dope. Appreciate everybody supporting everyone in the community. We got someone that has issues finding their name. We got people wanting to help. I appreciate you guys, you know, tapping in and listening and wanting to help out. So, okay, Sean said my human design says projector. This sheer somebody else here take a quiz or no, their type. So projector is basically, my friend Dion is a projector. So okay, her problem, not her, what her problem, your problem is, what she runs into a lot is that people think that she has a know-it-all attitude or a know-it-all, like she knows it all. So she wants to help people, right? But she has to be invited in order for her advice to be accepted. So she can't just come up to people and just tell them what they should do. And if she does that, she'll come off like as a B, you know. But she's not. She just wants to help. So it has to be the opposite. So for you, Sean, if you're having issues with your group, or with anybody, it may be because you're kind of giving too much, and you need to wait until they invite you to come over and play, and then you'll feel accepted. Man, I should be getting paid for this. Go ahead and give me some money, Sean. Did that help, Sean? Let me know next week, okay? Let me get my Toro cards. Just yes, TrackLib is worth it. TrackLib is actually leveling up. And I was thinking about that today. I was like, am I gonna go ahead and just, I know I'm going to at some point. I know I'm going to get the TrackLib subscription. I already know. They have a subscription where you can get everything clear, you have a certain tier, and you can basically get you can get all of the samples cleared. And they got sample packs now. Drum packs. So that's why I like, when I think about certain people that master this, they're one of them. They've mastered it. They're mastering. I remember when they first came out, I was like, y'all don't have a good collection of stuff. Get at me when y'all got better stuff. And then they just be like, come find us. We got good stuff now. They still need to continue to update their catalog, and they do. So, Donald Passman. That's cool. Just got your reaction. Nice. 10 minutes later. Great weekend. Thank you, Doja of Cool. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. Oh, okay. All you need to know about the music business by Donald Passman is dope. I have that book, and it's very intense. It's over there. I have to like stop it and be like, wait, let me go look this up. And then I'm going to a whole different rabbit hole. I'm like, God, man, I'm never going to finish this book. And he explains it at the beginning. He's like, you don't have to go through the whole thing now. You can just go through different pages and stuff. Go at your own pace now. Now I understand. Let's see. I'm from Turkey. That's nice. She got that Amanda Sills. What you mean, Ray? What you mean, Ray? Shout outs to Amanda Seals, baby. You need an easy way to find some soul samples. The best way is TrackLib has some really good options. The Sample Lab. Polyphonic Library. But I think TrackLib is merging with a lot of these libraries, man. Who do you think is a better producer? Yeah, y'all gotta start asking questions like this. Like, it's disrespectful. I don't know. I think you gotta understand your history. Chill, dude. Let me ask you this. Where are you from, chill, dude? Where are you from? Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Amanda Seales probably is a projector, probably. I don't know. To look up her human design. I think the thing is, I love to talk about this topic because I'm going through it myself. I don't think it's Amanda Seales isn't she could be a projector. I don't know. I think she could be a projector. But the issue with Amanda Seales, or that people's perception of her issue, is that she is on the spectrum, and she's a black girl that's on the spectrum. And a lot of people don't understand that. And the thing is, a lot of people that are black women are on the spectrum, and that's what I'm figuring out. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm going through. What she's going through is what I experienced too. Like, people, you'll tell somebody something, and they're like, no, that's not. I'm like, but I just got a master's degree in that, and they're like, no, that doesn't. I'm like, and I'm clinically diagnosed, and you're like, no, that doesn't mean anything. You're just like, what do I need to go through or do to prove? Never mind. But yeah, that's what's going on with Amanda. I think a lot of people have a hard time accepting black women as humans at all. Like, I have a service dog, you guys. I have to tell this before I leave. Like, I have my dog Lucy. She is a service dog. Like, and people have a hard time understanding that. Like, she has this vest on, and she it says service dog in training. So people always ask me, like, so when she's done with training, are you gonna give her to her owner? And I'm like, do y'all think I'm the trainer? Am I the trainer? No, this is my dog, and I have a disability. I know. That's mind blowing. Guess what? It's okay. And it's none of your fucking business, right? It's just like, it's crazy. It's like people really don't even and I get it all the time. They're like, hey, are you gonna give this dog back to his owner? I'm like, this is my dog. Her trainer only comes around like 1 hour every month, every now and then, just like anybody's trainer would. Like, why would a trainer have their dog forever? Unless they're like at boot camp, and this is not a boot camp, this is home. People just really have a hard time, like, fathoming, like, black women having any type of thing, like any type of emotions, or they're going through something, or they have disability, or that they've gone through racial experiences, especially when you're light skinned. They're like, no, you're fine. Like, it's wild, y'all. So shout out to Amanda Seales. And a generator, BC the gift. A generator is somebody that is kind of like the doer of the group. It's like, if you can kind of, you know how we have the beehive, you have the queen bee. She kind of just tells the group of people to do stuff. That's like the manifester, and then the bees that help the queen bee, those are the generators. So there's a lot of generators, people that are like, they're influenced, and they there's nothing wrong with this. They need to be guided. You know, Everyone should just know what their human design is and know what role they have, and it helps them a lot. It helps you stop receiving so much resistance or dealing with resistance, you know. Would you ever adopt an artist, like have the Alchemist make a beat in the whole project with an artist be a sole producer? I think, you know, everything requires a connection or relationship. I can't really say that I'm going to do something like that unless there's, you know, a relationship. There's a vibe. Sometimes maybe cooking up beats and then someone's there and you end up making like 7 beats in one night, you know. So I still don't really listen to rap music. Not really into it. Only rap I love is the Kendrick Lamar stuff. But I'm not really into that stuff, y'all. I'm listening to instrumentals. Tap into the video I made a few years ago that says, well, I don't make beats for rappers. The only really time I'm making music with rappers is when it's like a sync licensing thing and they require stuff like that, and I can't do it myself, so I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Let me hit up my boy. But I don't really sit there and think like, oh, I really want someone to rap on this. Like, I want to hear their vocals, and I just want to go. I want to go in their mind. I want to know what. No, I'm good. I don't even listen to this stuff. 1000% ain't gonna hold you back. I listen to a lot of pop music, a lot of Solange, a lot of jazz, a lot of instrumentals, a lot of, you know. I relate to ask myself, do I come off like that to people? I'm intelligent friend who may come off know it all myself. Well, Ray, what's your human design? I would love to know. I love learning about human design. So same. Tyra says, I don't like rap stuff either, but I love singers though, instrumentals too. I'm the same. I love a good classic song, a good classic timeless jam. There's a lot of 90s timeless hip hop, there's a lot of timeless 2000 stuff, but there's not a lot of timeless 10s and 20s yet, except for Kendrick. Kendrick, They Not Like Us, that's a classic. That's the song of the year. That's it. I'm over here like you know, beat your ass and hide the Bible of God. What? Like, boy, hide the Bible. He said, sometimes I gotta pop out and show certified boogeyman. I'm the one up the score. Oh! He said, I up the score. He went from an A minor to a B minor. Listen. I have not listened to the new Willow album. I'm gonna add it and I'll consider. I'm not really much into listening to new stuff as soon as it comes out. So, but I will try my best. Her stuff is super good. Super good. People said that if only Willow Smith would actually go through some struggle, her music would hit a little bit harder. Like as if she really needed to make the music. Like she needed rent to be paid. So, but her music is really good. So, shout out to Willow. Definitely, I love that vibe. I'm just kind of stuck in my like old, listening to the same crap. Not crap, but you know. I enjoy the same stuff. My brain enjoys it. I'm like, I listen to Selena every day, girl. But if I be speaking Spanish, I don't know any Spanish, but as soon as Selena come on, I know every word. First of all, for the record, Kendrick Lamar won. Drake is not allowed at all. If you guys just start defending him, you can unfollow yourself, unsubscribe. I'm American, Black American, African American. Don't deal with. I can't do like. I can get the allegations and there's stuff that's alleged and things that we can prove, but Drake dug a hole with the George Zimmerman line, and then also with the Kendrick's making music for the slaves. And got some explaining and got an apology happened. I ain't gonna get it from him. So Drake is definitely lost in my book. I don't like him. And then Diddy, both of them got unfollowed this week. I was like, oh, we doing this unfollow thing. I'm gonna start with them. You know, Kendrick Lamar, he was whipping feet. He was whipping feet, baby. That's the only rap that I'm gonna listen to. Now, if Kendrick come out tonight with some new, I'm gonna be like, ah! That's the only one. That's the only one I wake up at 6 o'clock listen to. I'm in LA. I was like, wait, Kendrick dropped something. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm supposed to meditate. This only happens once. The future sound beats that I'm working on that human design soon. I will reach a point where I can deal and control all human design. For sure, trust me, I'm working on that. 70% done already. Do you like the Alchemist beats? Yes. His beats are on the beats playlist. If you guys go to the description, there's a link to submit your beats and a link to listen to the beats playlist. It is a combination of legendary producers such as The Alchemist and Knife Wonder, J Dilla, as well as local amateur producers. You can all sign up and get your music on there. Just updated it this week. Yes, and it's a vibe. It's no lyrics. It's just hip hop instrumentals, chill, good vibe. So if you're doing, cleaning your house tomorrow, Saturday, put the playlist on. I'll be listening to it with you. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Siri. Hey Siri, can you remove all my Drake music from my library? Thank you. That's like the hardest thing. Trying to remove music from my iPhone. Hide the owls, y'all. So yeah, I think it's interesting. Someone said cooking soul, and I think one thing that really what Kendrick's like whole, I can say one of his intentions may have been not just a beef, but also to clear the palette for hip hop and hip hop's culture. It is black culture, and black culture is American culture. I always enjoyed and appreciate Cooking Soul. I'm highly inspired by him, but I know he's not American. I know he's not black. So I would love to see him participate in more appreciation of the black culture and the stuff that he makes his money from. I wonder if anyone else could agree, but I definitely have been thinking about it. I just want to say that. So if you're watching this, if anybody wants to send it to him, that's fine. Let him know I love him. But in America, it's super important to make sure you know where you're getting your style from or flavor from, and also talk about it more, And I know he appreciates J Dilla. I see it all the time, but it needs to happen more for me because yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say. Do I like J Cole? Of course, J Cole is dope. He's from North Carolina. Said, I'm upset now. Tracking said that deliver not to be seen anywhere. Oh no. What do you mean it's not to be seen anywhere? Like, they don't have it, like, or they don't know where your address is. Like, what's going on? We gotta hit up the delivery people. Let me tell you, everything's gonna be fine. You're gonna find your SP. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna show up. They're tripping. They're just like, just kidding, refresh. It's gonna show up. Okay. I believe that everyone is on every spectrum. It's just how much of our chemical makeup of each spectrum thing. For clarity, we are all on the autism spectrum, but maybe 90. I do believe a lot of us are on the spectrum. I really do, especially Black people. And I think that's why I consider it as a superpower. I think that's why a lot of Black people have certain gifts, but we have certain like ailments or certain things that we may not be able to do very well, but we can do other things very well, you know? Sean said, would love to see you collab with someone. I've collaborated with King Sis recently. Her song just dropped like 2 weeks ago. If you guys search King Sis Done For Me remix, there is a Jersey or like a DMV club mix. But yeah. Sean, I also want to say, like, appreciate that. I think for me, what I'm learning, because I'm probably on the spectrum, is that I enjoy being by myself, and that's okay. I'm okay with collaborating with myself. You know, masking is hard. it's a real thing. It's like, even coming on here, like, to do like the Logic stuff, it's like, okay, I gotta really think about what I want to do. And sometimes, like, even showing up for the stream, it's like, okay, I gotta talk. But sometimes I just want to sit there and just press buttons. Like, it's like, I don't want people to watch me doing that at all, you know? So that's when, like, I make my magic when I'm, like, by myself, and I notice that, and I'm okay with that. Like, some people do well collaborating. They need people. They need the others to just do things with. I get that. And I'm learning my superpower. Like, I'm good at what I do by myself. Like, look at what I've done. And you want me to split it in half? Sean, you want me to split it in half? People, do you just imagine getting a sync opportunity that says $20,000? Of course, it'd be cool to split it with the homies and stuff, but when you can get it though, you gotta pay 45% in taxes. You gotta pay your manager and your lawyer and yeah. I'm collaborating with myself, baby. But you know, I'm still collaborating. Like I said, I got King Sis stuff out. And I'm just gonna be doing my thing. I'm gonna be making music and I'm gonna be making courses. You know, I know a lot of artists I love, but I personally love just having a relationship with people first. And then if we get in the studio and we make something, then that's cool. We can make content together, that's cool. You know, so I don't want to force anything with anybody. My dog wants to collaborate with me. You see her? Hey, baby. Oh my God, you're so cute. But yeah. Yes. Tyro, appreciate the chill dude said, I think black hip hop is black culture, but people who hold on. Okay, you wanna stand? Okay. Chill dude said, I think hip hop is black culture, but people who are not African American still be expected as long as they show respect. Like, exactly. Mac Miller's the best example. He wasn't trying to be black. He was being himself. He was a cornball and was great. I loved it. I missed it. I was crying about that earlier this week. I was like, I made this song called For Malcolm. It's like one of my most streamed songs right now. It's crazy. But it gives like that essence of Mac Miller. I really liked his hip hop. Like he was like, just talked about what he was going through, you know? But he really would appreciate hip hop, and like, you can tell that he was a fan of hip hop and didn't like appropriate it in the sense like he really showed love to it and like wasn't fake about it. So yeah, I think that any culture can come to the cookout. We're not allowing you to the cookout, but you gotta respect it. Just like Drake he can't come to the cookout no more. He said something about George Zimmerman, which was a huge issue, still is. And he talked about Kendrick as if he's making music for the slave. We are descendants of slaves, sir. I know you're not. You can't talk about us like that. What was that? It was like a little rant, like a little like tangent he went on. Like he was really like, no one like was like, Drake, don't say that. But everyone, I don't know if it's crews from America, they're from Canada, they don't understand. Like out here, like we have roots in slavery, and it's real. It's nothing that just happened like thousands of years ago. This is like, growing up, I used to have to drive past fields and slave houses all the time. What you talking about? You know, I'm from North Carolina. So he has no idea if you're from Canada. I don't know what's up there. People had to migrate out there to leave what's going on down here. And hip hop it comes from that. It comes directly from that. And hip hop has been sold out. It literally has been sold out. And I'm really grateful that Kendrick has really brought it back. Like, hey, has anyone noticed that Drake's been stealing everyone's flow since day one? We're not gonna say anything. He can't steal this West Coast swag. He can't even, you know. But the thing is, Drake did have a sound. I would give it to him, but he stopped doing it. You know, he had that underwater, you know, OVO 40 sound. He really should have kept that. Should have kept his singing. He had it down packed when I was in college. He was the lover boy singing guy. He should have kept it. But when you start to just take other people's styles and you start taking people's, like, literally, like, I'm literally wondering, like, how are people taking logos and then taking it for their own? How are you doing that? That is exactly that's like when Drake shows up looking like Schmitty or Shmino, I'm sorry. And he has the hair and he's got the FUBU one. It's like, bro, like, what do you like? You like took someone's brand, like, he literally takes someone's brand. He kind of whitewashes it. So and it's not just Drake doing that. So that's why I had to call out Cooking Soul, because isn't there like logos that he takes and he puts his name on and changes it? I just want to let people know that I know and I notice it, and I feel like it's important to make sure that you acknowledge where you get your stuff from. Hopefully he's licensing things, paying for it, and he's gotten permission. Just like someone asked me, hey, is it cool if I use your name? It's not. Don't use it. I love you. Appreciate it. Come out with your own name. People are in the comments trying to help them. That's how the community works. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the one thing I won't do is ever put like Jay Dilla on my merch, put his name on my merch, unless I have permission from his family, his estate. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really like certain things that you don't do and you do. It's okay, you know? Anyways. So shout outs to hip hop. Shout outs to Kendrick Lamar. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to hip hop. And just respecting it, you know? Come correct. Make sure that you know, ask permission. And if it's all good, it's all good. no problems with cooking soul. I think his music's great. I think that he does a great job at what he does. But I'm just like, wait, like Drake's not the only person doing this stuff. So call a thing. Like this is the year of just the truth. We're just gonna tell the truth, and we're just gonna definitely early Drake was cool, but now we look at his lyrics and like, whoa, you were telling us to see, I don't like Tough Drake. No, Drake got some things with XXX. Like I don't know. Too many people talking. It's sad his son out there and got his dad. I don't like that. If he ain't got nothing to do with it, I don't know why he talking about it in the songs. You know what I'm saying? Craig David, you said he took Craig David whole credit, did he? They said that if you look up, what was it? What's Ninth Wonders group? Dang, it's just right there in my head. What's the group Ninth Wonders in? He stole that guy's flow. Not Jemla. That's the label. The brothers, the little brother. The guy. If you look up Little Brother and Drake stole his flow from day one. And then when you look up Drake videos of him freestyling, he looking at his BlackBerry, he like, yo, he don't know what to say. He don't know what he's saying. Then he talking about he's just like Rihanna. It's nothing wrong with being Rihanna. Rihanna is an artist that doesn't write her songs, but she's well known. People want her music. She's got a certain tone, but she goes in the studio. She's got writers, and that's okay. Most artists do that, and that's what Drake is. He's that type of person. So he has writers that help him, and it's not in hip hop. It's like, bro, you're supposed to write your own stuff. If Kendrick Lamar had writers, it'd be really weird. Tyra said I never followed a rap beef, but the last one was epic, man. Yeah, it was crazy. It was like, Drake's last song was trash. He didn't even acknowledge. First of all, why are you acknowledging stuff? Don't acknowledge anything. And then if you're gonna acknowledge the slave stuff. Why? Like, we need an apology. Like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You know, he didn't know what a B sharp is. A B sharp is a C major. C major is relative to the A minor, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Drake. Shout out to 1500 or nothing. That's what Kendrick was. I know he was around 1500 or nothing, because the way Kendrick knew his scales, that's how they be on us about our scales. They be like, you know your scales? I'm like, yeah, I know my scales. Yeah, make sure you know your scales, y'all, because looking crazy. He copied Rocky, ASAP Rocky looking, copy Kanye sound. He did everyone's stuff. It's kind of refreshing, like, hip hop does. I really was like, man, hip hop is dead. Like, no, and no one's getting there's no number ones, no hip hop number ones for a long time. Kendrick went, I'm in the car bumping out, like, I want to crip while I don't even know how to crip while I'm about to, shit. Like, I love it. Greetings from Russia. We have Russia in the house. Shouts to Russia. Yay. The thing about Rihanna, that's what most artists do. Most artists they sign a record deal because they don't own the masters, because they don't, and they also don't, they may not also own the publishing because they don't write the songs. They're artists. They get paid, and then they get paid that upfront fee, and then when their streams do well, they'll get more money after that. That's fine for a lot of people. A lot of people don't write their songs. They just have a good voice, and they're an artist, like in the sense that they're a performer. Where there's people that are performers and they're artists, like they're recording artists, and they're songwriters. Just those titles are different, you know. Sometimes you gotta just pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one up the skull. It's like every time I listen to him, black. He really did this. People in the club talking about A minor. Talking about O-V ho. Saying O-V ho. Doing dances. He made it copyright free. I can play that song right now and I wouldn't get flagged. That's beautiful. That's, no one has ever done that. That's, first of all, what kind of messed up deal you making when you what kind of deal did you make when you gotta? First of all, Drake has a $400 million record deal with Universal, which really means you gotta owe that money back. But they own you. They own the masters. They own the publishing, which means you don't have control over it. Kendrick Lamar has an exclusive license with his record deal, which means he owns his masters. He most likely has a co-publishing deal, so he probably has control over where his music is. This is exactly what hip hop is about. That's beautiful. The fact that Kendrick can be like, yo, I got the biggest #1 song in the world. I don't want the copyrights. I'm gonna give it to everyone and let people eat off of it because it's gonna do well. And I don't need it because I'm already fine. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That right there, that gesture just says so much. That the fact that he can do it and that he did it. Hip hop is alive. Thank you, Kendrick. I'm so grateful to be on the West Coast. It's the beginning of the summer. I'm about to go outside and get some food. It's so good. It's you know, this is the year of the truth. Every day something is coming out that's like, whoa, this happened back in 2000. Why is this coming out now? You know, we got JID, Kendrick, JPEG Mafia, Danny Brown, the whole, I can't say it. Brasilia. I know what you're talking about. Hip hop is it's still alive. It's cool. It's those people are probably, they're okay. They're hip hop. They're not #1 hip hop. Hip hop is like #1, like the biggest, like Kendrick, you know. And I think that's where people are talking about, like, hip hop is not as good as it. I'm talking about like the hits that were hitting back in the day are not hitting like they are now. Y'all can't tell me that there's no hits anymore. There's no one's making hits. Kendrick's the only one that made a hit, honey. Like, tell me 10 more hip hop songs that I know that we all know here in the chat that's out today. There's not really. I'm telling you, like, it's. So hopefully Kendrick will come out with some more music and we can get it back on the charts, you know. Yeah, Ja Rule was out there trying to be gangster, but he wasn't too. So it's the same thing. Just be authentically yourself, you guys. So if you're making music, people are gonna know if you're not authentic. Just like I'm gonna call out somebody. I'm gonna be like, look, is he stealing people's logos? Is he copying people? Is he crediting these people? Is he giving licensing money to these people? I'm just wondering. Cause in America, we gotta license stuff. We gotta pay people to use their stuff, they likeness. I'm sure everything is working out. I'm sure. What Drake do to make so many people mad? He got ASAP the weekend. What you mean? Drake has had problems since day one. If you're not authentic, no one likes you. People may not say it, and I think because Drake is so successful, it's really hard for people to say anything about it. But when you have someone that's as successful or like a peer to you, and they're like, let me call you, and I got all this evidence, I'm gonna call you out. Ain't got nothing to lose. Kendrick ain't got nothing to lose. I think people are now recognizing that he had an issue. Drake has always had an issue. There's always been allegations of him dealing with underage or younger women. He even brought up a girl's name in his last song. Did no one say that? Did no one say her name? Did no one bring her name up? But if you Google it, it's there. And the fact that he probably got other kids out there, it's just like, and to say that he planted it, it's like, no, Drake, we went through this before. You lied to us before. When you lie to someone, it only takes one time for you to know that they're capable of lying again. So when Kendrick's saying some stuff like that's kind of like very shocking, you're like, well, he wouldn't say this if he really didn't mean it, because Kendrick doesn't lie unless he, anyway. So it's just, the issue is just integrity. What you do behind closed doors really matters. You guys have to be the same person you are in front of people and that you are back there. That's really what it is. Like when the cameras go off, we're hearing these weird things about him that we don't know if it's true or not. It could be. We don't know. I don't know. Integrity. Awkward. Embarrassing. Yeah, Drake. Yeah. Drake stole too many flows. Took too many. I mean, he been with, I don't know, I can go all day. Like, you gotta look up the history. And really, like, what is the deal with the XXX thing? Like, really, like, what happened? That's like, we need to investigate. What do you know? I don't know. XXX would, if he was still around, he'd be one of the biggest hip hop artists right now. The biggest, bigger than Drake. Y'all remember that? Do y'all remember XXX Tentacion's group, like his following? Do you not know how big of a freaking audience he had? Do you not think if someone that was already doing something like that may have an ego may not like that? It's scary. Yo, Juice would have been dope. The Juice would have been big too. Pop Smoke too. Yes. But X is scary because X literally said, y'all, he said, if I die and get killed, it's big. And then you want to ask why people got an issue with Drake. Drake is that person you do not want to mess with. You don't want to be friends with. It's a lot of issues. So I'm grateful that Kendrick Lamar did what he needed to do. He stood on business. Hope he comes out with the last 5 songs. The last one was just perfect. I'll just leave y'all with this one. Shouts to hip hop, shouts to the West Coast, shouts to America, shouts to hip hop, black culture. We don't really need people to be taking our stuff. We've gotten so many things taken from us. This is black culture. It's really, we can't like turn it off. I can't go go off a stream and I take my do-rag off. Like, this do-rag's on all day. and people will continue to treat me like a black person no matter what I look like when I walk down the street. So I'm hip hop. That's what that is. And when people want to put on that costume and like wear a jersey and then some baggy pants and then, yo, what's up? What's up, my G? Like, okay. Who are you? What's up, Crody? The fuck is that? Yeah. Anyway. So I told you it was gonna blow up, girlfriend. Now you know how it feels. All your hard work is paying off. God bless you. Thank you so much, Mr. Piano. Carlton Maxwell. I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you so much. I'm done ranting, y'all. I was supposed to get off like an hour ago. My dog's already sleeping. Listen, Diddy been had problems, y'all. Diddy got, as soon as I saw that vid, he got the quickest unfollow. If y'all are following these people, please unfollow them. Do not support these people. Especially him. Is not accepted anymore. We're not accepting any of that behavior and that violence, that the treatment of women. We want to treat women with respect. No means no. If she wants to leave, let her go. If he wants to leave, let him go. No discrimination on gender or anything like that. I'm just advocating for those that have been screaming for years. There's people that even to this day or before this day would say Cassie was lying about everything, or she wanted to leave, and or she could have left, but you literally saw, if you look up the video, obviously she tried to leave and she literally couldn't. Okay, so this is the year of truth. We're gonna exposing people. We're gonna be standing up. We're not going to be tolerating any behavior anymore. Okay? Integrity, y'all. And whatever you do behind closed doors will come out. It will and always does. So be careful what you do. I hope they drain every dollar out of him. He said he put a post 3 days ago saying time tells the truth. He crazy, bro. People are delusional. It's like they need to get an island and put all the narcissists on the island so they can destroy themselves, because I don't know why they over here. Like, get them out of here. Talk about the truth will tell. Time will tell the truth. You know. Duh. You sound like Ice Cube with Gatekeepers. Not a part of that time. Yep. Yeah. Ice Cube be like, I ain't trying to be on their team. They don't want me to be on their team. And I'm going to tell on them. I'm going on tour. I'm going to every neighborhood in America. And I'm telling on you. I'm like, you better come over here first, sir. I want to hear about it. I ordered Swimming on vinyl, just arrived. Hey, shout outs. I want to get maybe a kids, like the Mac Miller Kids poster. Love that album or that mixtape. Shout outs to Mac Miller. Shout outs to Mac Miller. We love Mac Miller because Mac Miller, he was hip hop. It never felt like he was stealing he was himself. He wasn't talking about these bees. He wasn't talking about, shooting them up, and he's talking about how he was high all the time. It was true because that's what he was doing. He was doing all that stuff, and he's real about that. Was his life. So no disrespect, or hope anyone doesn't take it wrong. We want everyone to be a part of hip hop. We just want you to respect it. Like Drake, when he first came around, he just should have stuck to what he was good at with his singing and his like underwater sound, and stop going to Atlanta to get a sound. So if Mac Miller would have jumped on the sound like a trap sound, like it would have been like, bro, what are you doing? He was true to himself. Very experimental, very like boom bappy, hip hoppy. So, and yeah, he was a genius. We very pure. We love it. We love authenticity here. Yeah, so lots of cool stories about Mac. I even heard that he took the internet to Guitar Center out here in LA, gave them their first, like, a really good set of instruments to get them started. I love hearing those stories. It's authentic, like paying it forward to others. So that's all we want to hear. Like, man, if I hear those stories, then I'm like, oh yeah, they're doing great. Those people are helping people in the culture and the community. They're paying it forward. They're not just appropriating it by trying to monetize from our culture. They're not just copying stuff and then saying it's theirs and not, Yeah. So shout outs to everybody. That being said, I'm just gonna call it a day. Probably listen to Mac Miller. Maybe some Willow. And trying to think about what am I gonna do. I'm trying to think, man. I think for me, I'm just gonna tell you my thought process. I'm gonna probably go through my music, make sure all my songs are done. Because we always have these songs that are like, oh, I didn't even know I made that. Let me finish it. Make sure I finish everything this weekend, and then probably start some new projects. Because I'm working on like a lo-fi EP. But I'm trying to consider, am I going to make another microwave type-ish thing, or am I going to make more songs? I kind of want to make more, I want to write songs. So I think next live stream or next week, I'm probably going to take a break. And I'll come back the following week, and maybe we'll work on songwriting. Maybe we'll do it on Logic. Maybe we'll do it in Ableton. We'll see. I think one of the biggest things, I just need to make sure my template and my workflow is set up so I don't have any issues just trying to figure out where stuff is. That's my biggest thing. So I've been able to wrap my head around Ableton. So most likely it'll be in Ableton. But I would love to produce a song from scratch and then get some melodies, just like kind of how I was doing, just humming and just record it, and then later on put lyrics to it and write a reference song, like a demo for another artist or for just something, I want to be able to have a catalog of intellectual property that's not just beats, but it is songs. Just like we talked about Rihanna, if I have a song that I made and she's an artist and she just needs to sing on it, I already have a song for her that I've written and produced, right? yeah. So that's something that I want to work on. I want to get out of my comfort zone of just making instrumentals. I want to add more to it, my vocals. So I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna see if I can do that. I want to push myself to add more to my catalog in that way. Because I do have a lot of instrumentals, but it's time for me to just, I do have one song that I made, like my first song that I sang and wrote and did everything on, mixed, all that stuff. I want to add more background vocals to that, so I'll probably finish that this weekend. So maybe I'll release it. I don't know how I feel about that yet. But no, I've never used Reason before. I'm probably never gonna get on Reason anytime soon. I need to stick on. I have literally the longest list of things I need to work on and do, and it's super intense. And I need to just lock it and schedule it, and then I love when people come with updates, but it distracts me. It's like, oh, we got a new update. I'm like, fuck, I'm trying to get used to this update that y'all came out with. Okay, tell me it's cool, isn't it? Okay. But yeah. I'm gonna stick to the top industry standards so I can help myself and help others. So I'm gonna stick to that. Maybe one day I'll get into other DAWs and other little nuances and stuff like Studio One, Reason, was it Reaper? Yeah, I'm good on that. Ooh, Auto-Tune is half off, y'all. Get that now. Auto-Tune is the first thing in your vocal chain, baby. Yeah. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate that. To new producers, getting your chops up, try recreating your favorite track helps you learn your DAW. Yep. And how to tweak, get similar sounds. Exactly. So that's a great tip. That's one thing I do want to get into more. Every day I do practice piano, but one rule or one tip that I got from an OG producer is to learn 2 songs a day, 2 new songs, 2 songs that aren't yours. But that's he lived in different times. I don't know if I can do 2 songs a day. I won't have time. I can do 1 song. I can pull up my book. I got my little Spice Girls book and take it, and I could really try my best to recreate it. Maybe even stem out everything, but then literally recreate like the drums and like the feeling of the bass, and that's a great idea. So thank you for that suggestion. I know they had a time management class when you were in school. The time management, I'm not good at it. It wasn't a class, but like you have an artist management. I mean, the first thing he does is show you his calendar. If you guys don't have your calendar set, you're like, that's important. You need to set your schedule every day. Your days, your weeks are probably the same. You need to go ahead and put on a calendar, like when you go to sleep, when you everything. So when you look at your calendar and you're messing around, you kind of know what's stealing your time from. So right now I have designated for me to do live stream. Afterwards, it's like take my dog for a walk. Afterwards, it's like do this. If I'm doing something else, it's taken away from that time. So it's easy. You have tools now. You don't need to take a class. I use my calendar app all the time. It's full. Every day has a theme, but every day I wake up around the same time. I do the same routine, get myself ready. I'm going to talk about that in my mindset class. That's going to be the first thing. 'Cause you got to get your mindset right. How can you produce music if you don't even show up on time? Right? So you keep it simple with the NPC Reason your Yamaha. Nice. I am in California. Yes, the West Coast is the best coast. Yes. I'm about to head out, you guys. And girls and thems and days. I love you. Next week I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm not gonna come back next Friday. These breaks help me level up the live stream. It helps me refresh myself. I'll be back the following week. And I hope you have a great weekend, a great week. I do have new music coming out next Friday. It's called Check It Out. We'll be listening to it next time I come on live. Until then, I love you.